Holy jeepers. Oh. Oh. My goodness. There must have been some data that came out. No, nothing. It's just reference for next week. Interesting.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
You alive, can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoken into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how our touch can cause explosions? Rise up, far too great to be landed. Rise up, way too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Highs, pinning these skies. I was stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I lift them all. Never look down with this risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta wish it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a bell that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up, way too great to be landed. Rise up, way too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise.
shade. I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning,
searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk.
30 minutes of night. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. Now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all.
can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart, yeah. I won't stop charging me, go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and couch.
the remainder of this year.
Here we are, million stars floating over our heads, beating hearts, falling apart, staying up to forget. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down, and paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground, 'cause there ain't no stopping now. So there ain't no stopping now. No, there ain't no stopping now. There ain't no stopping We could be flying free, leave our worries below. Safe and sound, no one around. Say the word and we'll go. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down, and paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground, 'cause there ain't no stopping jack it up.
Alright.
Jack it up.
Lower the volume a little bit. There we go. So we're good for trade. This is an amazing buying point. Oh, I see. Here we go. So this was the news. Remaining period of ceasefire. Good trade for this guy. So I just want to see oil. Oil's down even more. This is one of the things that happen in once in a decade, I guess. Once in a decade, yeah, shit like this happens, huh? A war. War. This is COVID. not sure what happened in 2022. Now, we probably want to see a trade below, go down. We want oil to be relatively cheap, but the retrace is over here, so I'd say 75 is the target. Take out. So oil went down from 100, so we climbed back up to 100, and then we get the announcement, it dropped 12%. That is the world financial system. Look at this manipulation. This is just... yeah.
Here, but when Powell's gone, we already know the administration is.
I want to test out something.
Going to force our hand to cut rate. Been the case before where we just.
Why can I hear?
Hello, so guys, today I'm going to show you how you can go ahead and fix your echo. So if you hear yourself and stuff like that, I'm going to show you how you can get rid of that quite easily. So first off, you want to go over to Mixer. I want to also make sure that there's not like multiple audios, like multiple microphones connected. You want to go over to Open Advanced Audio Settings over here, and now you want to go over to your microphone, and you want to make sure it's not a monitor and output. You want to make sure it's on off. So once it's off, guys, you can maybe just fix your echo just by doing this. If it's on yours. So what you do is you just want to go ahead, close this off, and now
Why is it lagging so much?
go over to mic device 1 and select the specific mic that you want to use. And if you keep it on default, guys, what's going to happen is it's just going to switch through some random microphones that you have connected to your PC. For example, your webcam, your headphones, and stuff like that. Always use the specific one that you want to use. Over to mic device 1 and select the guys, what's gonna happen is it's just gonna switch through some random microphones that you have connected to your PC. For example, your web that you want to use, and click on done. And now you can just go ahead and test out, start the recording, and see if you hear yourself or not. And if you still hear yourself, what I would recommend you guys to do is just look through your sound settings, like right click and go to like your sound settings, open like volume mixer and do stuff like that. So let me go through to open sound settings. On here you can see some stuff like your outputs and your inputs. Like make sure on your inputs device is also your mic.
What? There we go.
Device 1 and select the specific mic that you want to use. And if you keep it on default, guys, what's going to happen is it's just going to switch through some random microphones that you have connected to your PC. For example, your webcam, your headphones, and stuff like that. Always use the specific one that you want to use and click on done.
What's wrong with this?
And now you can just go ahead and test out, start the recording, and see if you hear yourself or not. And if you still hear yourself, just look through your sound settings, like right click and over to audio, and on audio go over to mic device 1 and select the specific mic that you want to use. And if you keep it on default, guys, what's going to happen is it's just
Hello everyone and welcome back to yet another video. video. Today I'll be teaching you how to get rid of a potential echo that you have when you're using Streamlabs OBS. Now this may be caused by a few things, but we're going to go over the basics. So first of all, obviously you might want to try restarting your Streamlabs or your PC, because that might fix it. However, if it doesn't, here are a few of the options that you have to correct this. So the first thing you want to do is you want to check if when you speak through your mic, your desktop audio is also moving. So as you can see right now, I don't have an echo and the bar here is not moving. Okay. Most likely, if you do have an echo, it will move here. At which point, what you want to do is you want to go to the settings over here, and you want to make sure that your mic is set to monitor off. It will probably be on monitor and out.
Monitor off. There we go.
Output, you want to make it on off. So that's one good way to fix it. Most of the time it does work, so I'm pretty sure
Oh, there we
output
go.
will,
There we
maybe some will
go.
also come through the desktop audio over here, which is probably what.
All right, that fixed it. There you go.
Something happens out of the blue and kaboom, we cut rates very fast. But you can see throughout history, narratives aside, when we go through yield curve inversion and we start to uninvert and we start to cut rates, has it been positive?
Look
It
at,
wasn't in the dot-com
Bitcoin.
bubble when it burst. It wasn't during the financial crisis, both different times throughout history. And well, even the pandemic, completely one-off, right? Or was it, right? Well, guess what? We were inverted leading up to it. We started uninverting and then we started cutting rates. And guess what? We slammed rates down when
Bitcoin
we
to the
eventually
moon.
hit the lows of the market, basically. Okay. Now, a couple of other things that I want to start pointing out here, why I think the market can start to take a breather, probably within this next trading session, maybe 2 trading sessions, maybe into next week, as we just ripped very, very high. The BP SPX chart, this is the bullish percent chart for the S&P 500. The last year, this now...
HGX. So here's the thing that I wanted to see, which is the HGX. Let's just go back to... Yeah, let's just go back to NASDAQ. I think NASDAQ will hit 27K. However, just take a look at it with HGX. The housing index. So why don't we just take a look at the housing? So housing index is on a downtrend here. And we're continuing to go down like this. So I would say that the housing index is probably the real economy indicator. So if this is, you know, here's a downtrend here. We go back, NASDAQ, we're actually up. We're actually up like this. So I think when that happens, you're gonna see that the market doesn't like that. And we could see the same thing happen. When was this? This on the daily. Two 2008. Let's just take a look at 2008. There you go. Here's 2006, 2007. You have the housing index going down like this. And you take a look at, actually, we're gonna have to take a look at it like this. And you see this. That's the .com. Okay, yeah, this is just crazy. Right? How can something do that? How? This is crazy. never seen anything like this ever. 80 freaking percent. Okay, here's this. You have a we marked out earlier that it was at 2006 and 2007 that it was actually going down like here, but we actually went up. And then finally, when we make these highs, we went even lower. We went down like a lot. And let's just take a look at the index again from 2007, 2008. Okay. 2000, it started from 2005 when housing was just like this. So what does this mean? Well, we're at a point where price just came below these moving averages here with the SMA, the 5 and 13 here. We're currently fighting. So you also have a lot of closes underneath here. You have this as well. You've got this big resistance area. You do have support here, but it blasted through and it really needs to come back up and hold this. I would say this entire area needs to hold in order for us to, and we need to clear this in order for the housing market to be, the economy to be, I think, stable looking. Right now, it doesn't really look too good. We got that. Nasdaq is going up. That's crazy. Look at this on the 13. Nice. So, I mean, this was just crazy. This must have been the end of a cycle. That's why it did what it did. Because back in what 80s, but it got released in the 80s, so it was relatively new. But it was like a big index, and it was going up very, very, very fast, very exponential, very parabolic. Oh God, I would not want to trade this. I would be like, oh, it's gone up and up. Do a retrace. Do a short. Come on. I would absolutely hate to trade this. So you had that. So I think, did it go lower than that? It went lower than that. No, it did not. Okay, so we held this level here. Yes, but it went down to like 800. That's just crazy. And it came to the 200 EMA on the monthly. The 200 EMA on the monthly seems to be a really good place to buy. Um, Yeah. I think we're not there yet. We're not quite there yet. I think we can go all the way up to. So if that was projection, I just want to see. What, even higher than 15? Is this the max? Do I have any other templates? Turn this back on.
I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you.
Okay, 60. So that's the end of it. So now I'm gonna try it from here. Where? How?
Tomorrow feels a year away. Like the seconds, the beginning and the end.
I'm gonna do it from
But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again.
here.
The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough,
60,000. So I think we're a long way from seeing any big reactions. Yeah, I think we'll have yeah, stock market's just gonna keep going up. That's just how it's gonna be. I don't quite like it, but that's just how it's gonna be. So what's that for gold and other things? It's down. Gold, I think it's keep going up. Take a look at oil will go down. So the housing sector here. So this is one of the main concerns. But if we can come back up, go higher, that'd be good news. But we're not really seeing that much like wage growth, and this AI stuff is really hurting everyone. So new jobs really do need to be created, but we're kind of in like this big transition period. There's still positions, labor positions here and there. How much further will it go up? That's the big question. So if we can hold this, all right, hold this, we can hold it. I'd like to go up. No.
We're not at a new high since October, but a bottom, right? The burst at this bullish divergence. In fact, I posted it on Twitter or on X, got a bunch of heat for it. This post was on March 30th, and you can see right here, we were at the lows, okay? And I was talking about how we got to prepare for a bottom. Not the bottom, but a bottom, right? We don't know if it's going to be the bottom. We only know that in hindsight. So we had to prepare for some sort of a bounce, some sort of a bottom. And this is one of the tools and one of the signal charts that I love to use. It's worked and helped me navigate things from extremes all the time while people's emotions get carried away, the narratives get louder, people are afraid to act and respond. This is one of the signals that helped me along with those expected moves. And well, what happened? Well, we happened to rally very, very, very hard to new all-time highs from that point. So why am I sharing it now? Because the RSI now is moving into an overbought state. It's not even there yet, and I'm actually surprised it's not even there. It's going to get above. It's going to get above 70. That's for sure. That's a for sure for me right there. It's going to be getting there, but I'm just calling it out that hey, we're starting to get into the overbought condition even after just that monster rally. You'd think that it would be there. It's not there yet. Okay, so what I personally like to look for is I like to look for divergences to form. So for example, if this goes up a little bit more and then it comes in and then does something like that, or even up through 70, this is what I even like even more. If it goes up through 70 and then crosses back down, that has historically actually been a good indication that the markets can sell off. Because if I actually draw the line through 70 over here, you can even see like through 70 right here, the market came off, went down a little bit lower. Here, this was coming out of the lows, but right through there, you can see the market drift off there too as well. Right here, right, crossed down through 70, we saw some more sell side. Right here, it saw some sell side right there too as well. So that's what I'd actually prefer to see, but I am getting it in front of you now, so it's something that we can continue to watch. And if you're in the Discord, by the way, if you're in the Patreon, all these charts are available by permalink in there in the stock market indicators channel. It's under the bullish percent charts. You have them for every chart. Okay, I share them. Okay, BPOEX. This is the S&P 100 new all-time highs, and this one's also kind of getting into that overbought conditions. Not there yet, but I'm just sharing that it's up there. Now, this is surprising to me. BPNDX. This wasn't even an oversold condition, and it's not even near overbought right now. So that's saying, hey, there can be some more upside. The technology sector did get oversold for like a day over here, and we talked about it when it happened, and that was the low, and then it rallied to these highs. And you can see here, it's still not even near an overbought condition, and technology sector has been seeing this massive rip, which tells me we can still see some rotations into various tech names. Okay, bullish percent index for the NASDAQ composite. This one is in an over condition. Overbought can remain overbought. Okay, it doesn't mean that you go short the market, but we had a bullish divergence that we talked about for quite some time. Now, I like to look for those bearish divergences to form and things to get more frothy, right? So look for pullbacks, look for consolidations in the near term. NYSE, bullish percent index, moving into that overbought condition over here from an oversold condition. The financials, we talked about the bullish divergence. Boom, now we have a little bit of a bearish divergences forming here as we're getting some banks reporting earnings and so forth, like JPM today, reverse close near the lows of the trading session. So if financials start to come back off, maybe that puts a little bit of a pause into the S&P 500. Maybe that means we can start to rotate back into things like energy, because energy has now moved into more of a significant oversold condition, one of which we haven't seen since April of the 2025, which was kind of near that April bottom. Consumer discretionary names, right? Things that people want. We've been talking about how it was oversold. Now guess what? Now it's in a more overbought condition as we saw this massive rally. A lot of it's coming from names like Tesla, right, and Google. That was energy. A couple other indicators or signal charts that I like to look at is the summation index, and I like to put a parabolic SAR on it. We had a potential change in trend over here take place when the parabolic SAR ticked under it right there at the beginning of April, which marked pretty much close to the bottom there, and it identified the potential change in trend. We talk about this fairly frequently. I made a YouTube short video about how to use this. NASDAQ McClellan oscillator. This is in a more overbought condition, right? More overbought condition over here, so expect to see consolidations and breathers. If we start to get like a gap up, like say into tomorrow's trading session, perhaps, well, first off, I don't even want to talk about shorting, but look for fades of that type of price action. Typically, people that short, they go too hard, too fast, and then they add to it, and then they just blow up. Unfortunately, that's just the case, which for me, it doesn't seem like I'm always bullish, but that's really kind of what I am. I'm either bullish or I'm less bullish. That's just how I am. That's how I trade. But I just focus on risk, which makes everyone think that I'm bearish. NASDAQ McClellan, NYSE McClellan oscillator over here, the traditional calculation. This is also, we saw a downtick today. We had a bullish divergence. It resolved itself to the upside. Now things are getting frothy. This is not going to remain up here for a long time. If you just look back through the history of this chart dating back to 2022, notice there's a lot of bearish divergences that form, so those are always important to watch. But how often do you see it floating in these higher levels, and for how long? Not long, right? It has to breathe. These are more extreme readings. If we take an update on my sentiment index, we just
Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna do its thing. 662. Well, there's a weekly 200 EMA here. Monthly 200 EMA. This is the. Oh no, what am I saying? Oh, this is the 50 EMA on the monthly. Yeah. What was this one for? Oh, this was just within the range here. Gonna do it here. So that was charting this last time. Looking at here. We had this. I don't think this is the right time frame. You also have this here. That's a good bounce. You had something here. Good bounce. Really going on. And so within this range, thing you wanted to have held here like this is here. If you can hold this, I think you're good. And it did do that. Pretty much exactly. No, not exactly. Didn't even come to it, but this is the mid-range. Yeah. We could do the other way too. Like, we just do this. Okay. But the one we want to be looking at is this one. So. The main one, this one, right? So we tried, came down, came back up, cleared, and now we're going. Now we're continuing. So we ride the trend until we don't. There's gold. Bit of a, yeah, they came down just a little bit. Not all the way quite, but came down a little bit. Okay. Like that. Let's see, yen. Keep this on Bitcoin actually. I think everything else is like doing pretty good, isn't it? Up, up. Oh, BNB is severely behind. So is Monero and Solana. Ethereum is leading the pack, I think. And oh no, Bitcoin seems to be. Let's see, how much is this? This is 20%. ETH 26. So ETH is leading the pack right now. But we're technically still in a downtrend right now. So what we need to get above is above here. So we gotta get above here, and we can see something like that happen. But if we don't, well then that's that. So let's see, Litecoin, dog. And take a look at some. Oh no, keep this on. Crypto. And let's take a look at these things. S&P, Forex. So here we go. Why did I draw this giant box here? Oh, this is the range. Through this. Good for euro. I think we keep going up. So if dollar goes down, then oil goes down. All other currencies go up. Japanese yen will actually, I think, continue to go up because we're still doing the carry trade. See what happened. Yeah, not good for yen. Actually, no, this is good for yen. What am I saying? It's good for yen. Oh, they're kind of this is good for yen, but I think they'll still continue. I don't know what they're gonna do with the interest rates. Yeah, we can also take a look at the Nikkei. Nikkei's up. Wow, look at that. Nikkei's up. Remember shorting this range. I shouldn't have. Got these lows here. At the mid range here. Essentially, see, it's this. I'll say, say it's this. Yeah, we held that up. We went out. We had the top of the range here too. I don't like that. Yes. Okay, this one. Yes. Okay. Consolidation, expansion, consolidation currently. So this is gonna, I think, stay relevant level. You get that? This one's a bit tricky. This one's more of a box, rather. Like until here, like this. You had it try to hold above here. Came down, came all the way back up. We held. We went down, and we tested that. So this is a significant level over here, and I don't think we would have known that until this over here, really. Around this area. You see it do that. So it's local. But you also have this upper range. That you see it didn't quite there's no like level here that you can really see that's specific to that. Came up and we continued until we came down again. We came down to the top of that, which is the candle close here. But we had multiple flushes. We had a third final flush before we went up again. This is just nasty looking at this. So that's where we're currently at with Japan. S&P, let's just take a look at this. I was looking at this here. Naturally, like this here. This. So again, this is like very similar here. We have this. Like this entire range here. But it came lower. It came lower down here. I would say, oh, instead of the upper part, I think it's more like this. And this goes this particular this level here. Like that. The top of this. I think that's just the entire zone. Yeah, and you see over here it came pretty much exactly to that. 63.13. It's up 13%. Not bad. So here, I'm gonna keep looking. I don't like this one. Like more like a box in here. Not really the cleanest, clear level. I think there's something in between here that's acting more as the level. Let's just see. See, this is one. Oh, okay, so that's this essentially. would say it's this one right here. All of these. Yeah, you can see that there. I'll say this is the level over here. So you had it loose here, come up, hold it, and then you had that push before a flush, but that's essentially where it held. I would argue that there's something in between here as well. Like here. Yeah, this zone here, the yeah, and you can see over here. Okay, so this bottom one is important, and the top one not really as important, but I think just locally over here. Well, you had the close up here, and that was the gap, and then we just went up straight. What else is happening over here? This one here. So, not really hitting, but yeah, this is relatively. It's around here. Let's say maybe so this down here. It's around here. That level, but I think this is a too minor of a level to really track of. There's something that's going on here. I think it's this. Yes. Yeah, this level here. Sort of hold. Good. So we got up. Good. Down. But what happened up here now? Well, there's this thing here, but it's kind of like middle of the range here. Something that can be used to hold and go up. If anything, I think this will be the first objective we can ever do back down. With a move like this, though, I think we're gonna have a sustained move like so until we come down pretty sharp. But this is a really good continuation, and I would say this will just continue to go even higher. But if we do see some sort of retracement, it would probably need to be very sharp, like so. And so I think somewhere around here is definitely gonna be. So let's calculate that. How can we see that? Well, I'm gonna do it from the lowest point. So we first created that top. That's fine. Like so. Okay, when I take a look at the levels here, very close. That's something that's happening. Okay, so this is a more important level. I think that really this entire box. Some stuff happening here. Okay. Just let it be. What a big day today. So Japanese I would probably want to see something like this instead of that. Something like this. Very sharp. Interest rates next week. The week after next. 2 weeks. Oh, hey, this actually looks really good for a short setup here for gold. I saw this double bottom like so. And look for a sharp reversal into this area. Where first? I would say here, 45, definitely. And if it does go even lower, well, yeah. Today though, I wanted to actually go over CT's stuff. I might trade some of the big pairs today for the lounge account. There was some stuff that I really wanted to see, and just review for the rest of the trading or today's session. And I also wanted to give an update on the challenge account. Actually, I actually faced some severe drawdown on the account, and there were some very, very bad trades that occurred. And I'll show it on stream. And it mostly was on this asset called Trador. Yeah, I was quite upset with what it did. Let's see, where was it that I traded? Where was it? Here we go. So gonna make sure I have all the screenshots for this. Here we are. So I was tracking it here, and I wanted a continuation down. And so I was looking for just some pullbacks, at least into this area, and it can definitely do that before we go higher, because we haven't tested, we haven't, done um, any pullbacks to the 50 EMA, and it doesn't need to, and I recognize that. But these are also some trades that can work out. Here's one trade that I took here. I'm not quite sure what this one was. 13. Oh, this one worked in my favor, it looks like. Or I got stopped out. Okay, I got stopped out on that one. I think I took it over here and I got stopped out. But yeah, I was looking for it to keep going higher. And I actually started making some crucial errors over here, and I was not sticking to my system, breaking a lot of rules that day. Oftentimes, actually, I like to take early profits, and I cut out trades where I think it's going to lose. So this one over here ended in a loss, but actually it would have worked out in my favor. Okay, look over here, and that was the right range. And it was a pretty decent level. And so that definitely was a TP level. Just looking at it afterwards, you can see from the price action here. But it's close really to the psychological high here. I aimed it looking at the left, just these highs here. There's a chance that it holds this and then it comes down violently. You never know, but I did not do that good with trend following. And I was doubting myself a lot because I was looking for reversals, just some pullbacks. I forced a lot of it, but you could see that it actually followed the 5 and the 13 as well as the 20 very nicely. Anytime it came to the bands, it shot up. So there's that. There's this trade here that I tried shorting, didn't work out. And I should have just looked for longs instead because it was staircasing. Okay. And I even projected it, but I wanted to try and do this. And I have this thing where I doubt my trade and I don't hop on the other trend, the original trend, because I think, oh, well, it's probably not going to work out. I don't know why. Or I look for, oh, well, I want to pull back. I want a better price. I don't know when it's going to drop. But oftentimes it just goes. You can see it here. It just goes. You would never have known that it would pop up like this because it's actually doing some ridiculous movements. 10% in 30 minutes. Another 11% in 11 minutes. And just look at how violent this pair traded. Very violent. Negative 13. Pretty much 14 and 14 minutes. So like per minute it's losing or gaining that much. So I was trying to short on the way up. Some shorts worked out, some shorts majority of the shorts did not work out. 1, 2 did not work out. So this one over here, where was it? April 13th. But this one did not work out. This one worked out. And I was actually correct to take early profits because any pullback it actually straight back up. So over here, I did not trade. I was quite upset actually. I went within it. I just missed this entire move. Over here, so I was like, okay, well, it's come down. It's done a pullback. I want to see it go up, and I, for some reason, happened to just join at the place where it actually just loses the level. So this one was going in my favor, and I lost that. But it was not that big of a loss, and I faced way bigger losses way later. But I think I was down quite a bit at this point because of the losses over here. 1, 2, 3. No, it was 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. It's actually only 2, almost 2, because this one kind of made up for half of that, or a third of that. Over here is when things got really messy, and I could not trade this at all. It would not give the entries. It's just super fast, super fast. Look how fast this is. And this thing dropped in one minute, and there's a huge gap in here. So normally I'd expect it to, when it starts losing levels, come down, retrace, continuation. But come down and down. And then come down, pump back up, come down, and come down without doing any tests over here. This was a one trade that I think could have worked out, but I didn't want to join here. I wanted to join in over here. I thought it would come up here at least, or go up here. This was a potential trade that I didn't take that. This one was also, yeah, I can't really join in on this one. Where do you set your stop loss if you want to join here? Because the place I would say that is you know where you want to join, where it could come down to, is over here. Came down and came to the start of really this move, and this never did a proper retrace. But like over here is the support area, so that's where the level would be, and you can tell here, yeah, you could have technically entered here. So maybe I could have done this, but that's super dangerous, because you want to see it do that. Join in over here, always. And where do you set your TP for this? Because well, where do you set your TP? I think TP would be here, really. This would have been the trade. Okay, so yeah, here was a 3 risk RR trade here, but I did not join. I never took that. Came down here. Now over here, I have no idea really what's gonna happen here. There's just a lot of volatility. I don't know if this was just gonna shoot down, right? Because this had the possibility of coming down, even down here. And it didn't. It actually started holding out. This was, I did not want to trade here. Yeah, until it did something over down here, or at least into the 200 EMA. So over here, I started projecting much better. So this one did come back down. I didn't think it would hold up here, but it held, bounced on the 200 EMA here, went up, and this was the area. Over here, really, that's the area, the level that I was expecting it would go to. It did do that exactly. Now I thought after following this, we come down, we hold this range, and then we continue, which we did. And this also came down all the way to here. So I did not believe that this can go all the way up, or I think what did I do? I think I kind of fell asleep around here too. Like, not really interested. Wasn't really concerned with what it was doing because of all this. I could have had a long entry over here though. There was one over here, and this was obviously another one, just a limit order, I think, just on that box. Didn't trust myself with that. So with this, I think I would have targeted, this would have been the first place again, and then the second place, I would say over here. That's where I would aim. Over here. It did do that. So now I wanted to actually, I see it do this. Here's the pump. I want to follow it. So I actually buy on the retrace, but this wasn't really the best buy. Like, what I was expecting was we had the W rise and continuation. But I think looking back at it now, we already finished that structure. W, retrace, rise, and formation. And then we base out again. I didn't really quite catch on to that. So over here, I was actually, well, if we failed this, then, you know, I'd like to see it go down. And this position actually worked out decently until it didn't, because I saw it do this type of movement, and I joined in not really at a good place, but I joined in here with the market order because I wanted to just go along with the trend, and I thought it would be much more aggressive because you could see that when it loses the levels, it becomes very aggressive. When it holds out in a range, it holds out, kind of boxes itself like this. But when it goes, it really goes. I didn't want to miss out on any of these moves. I think this one was a bit of a I saw this vector candle here too, so I thought it would at least, you know, come up here like this, and it was like a minor pullback to the 50 EMA. So along with the 20, 50, you know, I thought this was a decent place to buy. Came down to the level here, so if we can come up like so, I'll hold this again, this level, continue, and we go up again. I thought that would be plausible. That didn't work out. This one, it did sort of work out, but it never went. It never cleared this. So that, I think I didn't catch on to the fact that, oh, well, that's an indication that it's holding out. So actually, it's probably going to go up. And so over here, it did something quite annoying. This was for this. I lost that much. So now I'm like, okay, well, you know, we were holding out here. This looks like the box. Okay. And we had a sweep. We did do a sweep here. And we're on the 200 EMA. We started gaining. And we started going. I was like, okay, I think it's starting. I think we're gonna go up. Right? We had this penetration, retrace. Okay, this is a good time to let's see what it does. But I thought this was a good time to buy and go along with the trend. as soon as I entered, it went against me. I lost some. I lost a decent amount here, fortunately. It looks like I don't have the picture for this, but I think this is this. I never took a picture for that. Interesting. Okay. Did I? Oh, that's 17. Okay. This one. So over here, I really want to catch the movement, and I lost quite a bit trading all this and taking all these hits. You know, like these 3 trades lost me about like $1 of the account. Okay, it did that. So over here, yeah, I was like, okay, it did the retrace. Surely we go, and I'm targeting up here because we're holding this. Yeah, we're gonna clear this, and the level here that I'm seeing is over here. Didn't do that. So I was like, oh, well, this looks more like a liquidation of just this area before we go down then, because we're not really doing anything. So I thought, let's just get rid of all the no. So I thought maybe more of a sweep up and a continuation down, and you did have some sort of movement like that here. At least, when it started failing here, I was like, okay, well, I pretty sure this is gonna go down. At least to this area here. This is what it needs to um, come down to, and we can start losing this again and go even further down. And then it did this. And at this point, I lost, I think, like $2 of the account, challenge account. And looking at the price action here, yeah, it did what I thought it would do. Came up, hold here, came relatively to the level. Okay, I could have bought it here too with this. I didn't because it was just super volatile. And I thought this already did its thing here. But it actually went up even more. Came up, pierced through, came down, held this level here. Looks like it's this level somewhere over here. Okay. I think it's this. Yeah, it's this. But this is like not really something to even, I would not even consider this really. It is kind of hard to see. And it went. And then here, I was like, okay, surely this will just keep going up. No, it dropped. Totally dropped 18% in 6 minutes. All right, so now we're back down here. And usually, come down, retrace, you down. It did do a retrace here. Came down. There was a level over here. Normally, you do another retrace, come down, another retrace, come down. No, it went straight through. I thought this was a great buying opportunity. We've come back to the place where we started the trend here, right? So I buy a little heavy, and I give it. Actually, no, I didn't really buy heavy. I just gave it more room, so it felt heavier. Because these were 2 contracts, same as these 2. Buy here, I give it room. because I want to see it work out, and I wanted to see it come up at least over to this range because this was untested. So it blasts through the entire range here, comes back up, comes back down, comes back up here. So this one I think I lost like 60 or 70 cents. So that's why the account right now is at 715 here. And I was quite upset with what happened. It looks like I even traded with on oil as well. I was looking to long oil. So, came down pretty heavily. It went down even more today with the Iran news. So that's the update on the account. I would have really liked to see it grow more, but because I traded some very volatile asset, I mean, just imagine trying to trade this. You're up 8% in 3 minutes. You're down 9% in 6 minutes. 3 minutes essentially here. You're back up again 12% in 3 minutes. Then you're down again with there's look at this candle started down here. It opened down here. You're down 10% in 1 minute, and then it continues down 20% in 14 minutes. So this was a crazy asset to trade. I think I was looking at it over here too, and I had a position over here that I was looking for it to come down. I ended up breaking even on this, fortunately. So that was what happened last this Monday, and I decided to actually skip Asia after that session. It was just not a good idea to continue. Really, I did continue a little bit, but I just wanted to take some light trades. That it didn't work out with. Yeah, here. Show you this didn't work out. It stopped me out. 43. So 543. I think I know exactly where I entered and it stopped me out. It was like 5. No. Where was this? Don't quite remember. Where was this? Not quite sure where this was. 14. On the 14th. It must have been over here. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here it was. It was down here. Came down. Okay. I had a place I wanted to see it go down to. Stopped out. And yeah, this would have actually given me quite a bit as well. You can See here, that is a level. That's a really good level that I aim for. You can see it's reacting quite nicely. Yeah, yeah, that number happened. Overall, yeah, this asset was not that fun to trade, but I wanted to trade something the volatile. I wanted to trade something that gave me some movement. So everything else was really kind of like slow. So there was oil too. I think that one was. I mean, you can still see now it's trading pretty pretty wildly. So I will continue to trade on this account. I'm okay with this loss. I'm not basing it really off of percentage of the account. I'm basing it off of a fixed amount that I can lose, and if I can get the win, right, I will continue to do that until I reach 20, and I want to continue trading this and bring it up to however much. I think in the community, we have it set for what a pro trader is. You start from 10 and then you get to, let me just see. Here's the server rules. So pro trader, you start from 10 and then you finish at 1,000. It's been quite hard, I think, for me to stay consistent right now. There's a lot of stuff that's going on just outside of trading as well and streaming. I'm, working on my personal projects. I'm going back to Canada soon, and I need to clean up, tidy up all of my stuff, work and whatnot, meet people before I leave. And I haven't been doing my best to take care of myself as well. So, for next week, I'm gonna see something that I can trade that has a bit less volatility and something that's cheaper, because right now, my account cannot handle the volatility, the amount of volatility that I want, the amount of gains that I want for the day as well. It's not sustainable. So I'll see. I'll keep the charts open here. I'm gonna actually pull Discord here so you can all see. And we're going to go through some material by CT. I think this would be a really, really good time to just kind of see it from a perspective of someone who's much more consistent. Yeah. Gonna filter out or types of sort. Okay, here we go.
And the sound optical. Got to be effing kidding me. And the sound optical. Got to be effing kidding me. So you're itching to get in, right? So if you get itching to get in, the higher probability that we've achieved something, we did a higher high, we tapped into liquidity.
Okay, so this video is about here we go, entering at high ranges. Let's just see what he has to say. Like this.
Not recorded. Okay. So what I was saying, siren, that we've achieved something, we did a higher high, we tapped into liquidity. Right? Currently got a hold. You missed the move, right? So you're itching to get in, right? So if you get itching to get in, the higher probability of getting stopped out is a lot higher, right? So for the sake of this, I was looking at the chart. That if you enter here, momentum trade on the last 4 minutes of the hour, everything is against you, right? And it could pop, but probabilities is fresh hour starting. Okay, you already had the move, right? You're itching to get in, right? Currently holding this, right? So that means there's either two things: they're holding for continuation, or they're holding it to literally take profit, spend time, take profit, and smack it, right? So if you're taking a trade from the low end, the higher probability is in your favor. Mid-range is a bit more risky. At the higher range, right, is the riskiest, right? So if you're looking for a momentum trade or anything like that, if it doesn't play out, the probability of your stop loss, even if you put it below here, or even lower, and then probably same thing with MYX. Again, sample trade on the momentum here. Okay, we put a stop loss at break even. We waited, we re-entered. Okay, with the potential of either coming down, try again, or gain, hold, and do a higher high. So put it here to begin with, but if I see it just coming through, I'll put it a higher high. videos, trading the weekends. Yes, you do have some volatility, right? But if you had a good week, it's the higher probability you giving it all back on trading on the basis of scalping. If you don't have an optimal entry, so for example, like BTC, okay, from this morning, okay, or yesterday, where everything moved pretty much about New York, missed it, right? Had another opportunity. Which means USD dominance is okay. It's below. Spent time yesterday during the Asian session, trying to hold a psychological low, and finally it broke. So if you consider this now, or how we were trending, okay, trend per se, if you use the analysis on the dominance, has been low. And also tonight is the new psychological ranges. So when it comes to position sizing, right, because I use an absolute stop loss, low as possible. So now that I'm seeing this here, okay, what I'm going to do, the fresh hour now, see if we get a tail. Or down. And you're going to get slippage, even if you put your stop loss at break even, you're going to get slippage, right? So in this case, for example, if I start fiddling with the position, right, and not follow the plan that I originally say, I could move my stop loss to my entry, okay, and move my GP at a higher high. But we already done this. So this is what I'm going to do for demonstration purposes. I am going to move my stop loss to break even, right? Because I know this is not ideal position, right? Know that they are already under tested, but for those, again, especially for Mr. Monk, I'm going to say, oh, I expected it to come to here or clear these highs, right? So all of a sudden, oh wow, oh look, a 17 to 1, right? As close as possible, you're still going to lose here if it gets stacked out. But at least it's not a full stop loss. See how, we'll leave that, we'll see how that plans out. So again, I'm just trying to demonstrate, if you're committed to something, right, let it play out. If you start meddling, which I just did, I meddle in purpose, okay, so I changed my plan, right? 3 minutes. No tail. Okay. Daily. Give you hardly any tail at all here. Give us a tail. You try. Again. Numbers just go. Chipum. 4. Popped out yet. First 12 minutes of the hour. 12, 15 minutes. It's like the last 15 minutes, the first 15 minutes.
Let's just speed up this video a little bit.
Back to 140 on XRP. Hurrah. Hurrah. Okay, so final little stopping volume candle. Again, notice how the movement of price is pretty steady. So now we're kind of stalling, right? Wiki behavior, right? Here in a range. Achieve something. So we've got all of this to play with. And didn't have no reaction here above this range, then oh yeah, H bar. Just for Quanti Boy. A projection on H bar. Right. Okay. Prices. We hold it, which we're holding. We would go to 10 cents. Now, do we go to 10 cents? Yeah, we go to 10 cents. Above it now. Try to hold this here. Quanti at this point was 75 to 3 cents. Actually, saying otherwise. Spent by a number of days here. That's why by telling. Highlighted these points. Yeah. There you go. There we go. So it's back on. Let's see what's happening. Right. So if we traded at a high range, popped out red vector. Go. 10 minutes in. See how how crucial it is on the beginning of the hour. Let it do its thing. Give it 12 to 15 minutes. Right. So, okay.
12 to 15 minutes.
Try there for continuation. You go stopped out.
Interesting.
Now you're getting your tail. Right, because you've 1 hour and 48 on a 4-hour candle, which already did the move. So your first. There you go. MYX. So on the 5-minute, have a swing in process. So I'll follow through. So you protect yourself. What's Pippin doing? Pippin had a nice pullback. Pippin almost. There. I remember Mr. Monk, you were looking for shorts on this bad boy. Continues. He has some decent pullbacks. I mean, I was involved in it here. Decent pullbacks. Bearer had a nice pullback. Yeah. Asta still up there. Sonic. We did that. Pulling back. And that's a stop loss.
Oh,
YX.
my goodness. That was loud.
So I hope this kind of demonstrated to you, Mr. Monk, that if you are a reactive trader after the move already begun midpoint or high range and you're trying to participate, the probabilities would always be against you, right? Not all coins will do what you expect them to do, right? And then you get frustrated and then you state, why? And like I said yesterday, if you review your trades where you entered on the basis of a lower midpoint or high range, don't care about all of this, it's just from this to this range, okay, that you need to protect yourself. So by allowing your stop loss, oh, I'm prepared to lose, $1 or $1.60 or whatever. Well, for me, because I said that I knew this, right, wasn't optimal. So what I'll do, I'll just put it a break even, right? We get stopped out, didn't gain nothing, not lost anything, right? I can try again, right? That's a little point. Anywho, hope this is of help. I'm pissed off that this thing keeps playing up. and it's not. Anyway, have a great weekend.
We start at $10 to $20, aiming for 40. Then we
Let's see.
Actually, not for real,
All right, so I think most of these are just stuff from others. Okay, there's that. Good evening, all. Hope everyone is well and good. Time to start adding meat to the bone on this thread, making this challenge account. Everything starts with PPP. Purpose, process, payoff. Purpose. The purpose of the challenge account is to grow an account from $10 to $400 over 30 days. As stated above, the main reason I am doing this is to encourage people to journal their trading journey, especially Mila, as this was the deal we made in the Reddit threads. I'll be applying my learning so far in doing challenge accounts across multiple Discord communities, including applying the stop loss strategy variants that I've been working on as part of my risk management to increase further efficiencies when being stopped out. I will ensure 1 to 4 risk to reward. We're averaging around 1 to 3 risk R. Increasing position size tolerance with account growth, matching the upside exponential growth of a typical percentage trader strategy, but I will be using absolute P&L stop loss due to the time period we are at. I'm also having usual trading windows 30 to 20, so I will amend my approach as we're currently coming to the last week of the month. Process. So with starting capital of $10 on next week's exchange, the priority is to compound and double up the account on week 1, which is around 16.9933% daily dynamic growth, which is kind of crazy actually, CT. And I don't think most people will even be able to do that or are mentally wired to do something like this unless they're full board gambling, where they have some sort of a structure that they've already worked with. Which for me, I've done this, but it's very hard. It is very hard because there's quite a bit of nuance that that you will need to understand when trading. And the risk management obviously is one thing. Understanding price action is another thing. Getting the right zones and levels is another thing. But this is his goal. Doesn't have to be anyone else's goal. It could be like 5%, it could be 3%, it could be 2%. Usually at the end of the month, I tend to reduce the growth, but I am putting myself out of my comfort zone. As per usual, this is not set in stone as it is a guide for me. So, and as I am applying a weekly variance percentage growth, anything above 16, about 17% on the day or exceeds expectations is a bonus due to the nature and time period of starts this challenge account. I will be aggressive in opening position sizes between 1 to 25% to start, but it will be dynamic, and my stop loss is going to be 1.67%, which is $1.67, but I will try to keep it under 10% of the total account. As the account grows, I will adjust accordingly. Yeah. So it's very aggressive. So stop loss is going to be 1.67%. I actually think this is I think he meant to say 16%, right? As the account grows, I will adjust accordingly. In regards to the actual trades, I will be using price action as base, momentum, vector moves, expanding and contraction, mean reversion, scalping, intraday swings, position building if the opportunity presents itself, and even hedging. I'll try to trade pairs with 0% fees and try to keep cost of business as low as possible, utilizing cross-isolated leverage offered on the assets. I will put what I'm getting in this thread. Only payoff the overall close to gap from 10 to 400, but the actual payoff is not for me, but for the others. And yes, I mean you. We'll have to go through the systematic process of preparing, execution, and reviewing their chat so they can replicate it. Journal the journey so you actually have meat on the bone on what you're doing strategy wise. Try to remember what you ate for dinner 4 weeks ago. So how are you going to remember what mindset you were in on trade 4 weeks ago? If you can't, then journal is for you. For me, it's more of a repetition out of my comfort trading window, which will help with the consistency which every trader is after. So here's the overall picture of daily growth after a 30-day period. Average is around 15% per day. The week one I'm going for is 17%, which will bring the account to 30. This is crazy. This is crazy. But we're gonna do it. Week two, and then week three, week four, which is crazy. Again, these are not set self for a daily self-track and monitor what I'm doing. There will be days that I will exceed, and some days I will get stopped out or not even trade. But what matters is following the set plan and execute within those parameters. Following the set plan and execute within those parameters. Potentially what I am looking for the duration of the challenge account. I'm aware that not all trades will be hitting 1 to 4, so maximizing the yield of the trades that play out while minimizing the cost to begin with is one of my priorities. Once the account is at $30 balance, I'll review it and adjust it. And he started, okay. So he's got 2 other trades. And here we go. Dollar margin. He's already realized quite a bit. So good trade. Wow. Continuation. Okay. And here's all the trades that he did. Did quite a bit. Looks like a lot of these are limit orders. Not a lot of contract sizes. And they're working out okay. Trades on Sol. Very nice trade on this one. Nice. He did it slightly below this because it can do a double bottom there. And the current state of the account on end of day 1. Wow. All that in one day. That's crazy. It looks like this day was very volatile though. Like 125 to 131. That's quite a bit of volatility. Okay. Oops. No dollar sign there. On day 5, growth. No problem. Count summary. Here we go. Let's take a look at this summary.
Good evening, everybody. Hope everybody is well. I thought I'd quickly do a video just to kind of recap some of the stuff that I've been doing. Challenge account here, but also I've got 2 other accounts running. So hopefully everybody will have time to read the post, but for those that can't be bothered, trades that I took on Solana, pretty much been scalping Solana, adding to it, leading up to where they sold off, which played out nicely. Reloaded it again, finished off. So we kind of finished off the day pretty nicely, more than I expected. $10.09. Was only looking for 170, so that was nice. It was a good thing that that played out because I've been busy elsewhere. Also pretty much replicated the trade that I took. This is from a different Discord. Took entries here and took profit here, so that was just letting it play out. So with this account today, where are we? So yeah, 58%. So yeah, I was looking again around 17% on that one. And then I took a long on BTC. Go to the 1 minute so you can see the entries. So I started scaling in at the lowest point, then added, and then I offloaded here. Okay. Again, I was only looking for 1.7. Add to market smash. So this account is, yeah, 68%. So there we go. That's why it's taken me a bit of time to do the update. Updates for the other discords as well. But yeah, Solana played nicely. This little V-shape recovery on BTC. I think ETH did the same, and some. I think pretty much every major did exactly the same. XRP, yeah, the same. Some has been losing levels, so down to the 50 EMA on a daily, so yeah, missed that one. But you can't catch them all. So there you go. So that's the state of play, and I hope everybody's been having a great day. Take care.
Okay. The one thing to notice is that he's obviously using the max amount leverage. I don't know how much he's using for margin. So he's using a decent size, but his stop loss is equal to that much. Okay. Some things to consider. Wow, that's a great scalp. Some things to consider when trading, especially like stuff that I've taken a hit on, are the fees, especially on the stop losses. So you can still set your stop loss to a certain amount, but it's not a guarantee that that stop loss will give you that exact amount that you set. So if you set it to, I want a stop loss of $1.60, it might give you $1.80. It might give you a little bit more sometimes, because sometimes, well, let's take a look at this, for example. Let's say you see this and you're like, oh, I see an entry here. I want to enter. So you set your long here. Boom. And here's your stop loss. Right? this candle is so aggressive, it's so fast that, let me just see this on the 1 minute. It will, let's say you set it to like here even, okay? Set it to here, because you want to enter here, okay? The stop loss and the distance is so short that it'll fill you down here instead. So you might get charged way more. So that's one of the problems when you're trading, especially with a smaller account too. Yes, if you risk more, you'll make more. But if you lose more. And on top of that, you might get stopped out for more than what you asked for. And that is going to hurt you, especially when you're trying to build a small account. So for me, trying to trade this here, right? Let's say I want to buy over here. So I set my stop loss here. Let's just see how much that would be. And I, let's say, just want to buy, okay, so the minimum is one contract. One contract. Entry at 7.6, let's just say. I do my stop loss at 7.5. Say I do a little bit more. Let's say I do like, say I do 3. Boom. 30 cents. But this is nothing for an asset like here on, it's trading on the 1 minute. Look at the volatility on this. It'll wipe you out instantly. Over here it was much slower, so it was all right, but you're not gonna know. So always trade with a size that your stop loss is going to be able to handle, and give it some space. Don't be so perfectionist about it. Give it some space. But if I did here, I actually, let's say, just do 1. Okay, you're willing to the price go down to 7.3. All right. And the other case, if you see it go up, like here, yeah, it could definitely go up. You wanna aim for 3. Well, it'll be up here, wouldn't it? What the heck did I just do? Up here, but it's probably not gonna happen. You take a look at where the objective is. Really, where is the level that you want to come back to? Well, I would say it's around here. Maybe the risk to reward ratio isn't there. Maybe it's not the best. That's just something to keep in mind. Okay. Doing this. Look, is there anything else that's gonna, what's happening right now? Okay. Look at Bitcoin. I think right now would be a decent time to get into some longs and ride the trend as best as you can. There could be some pullbacks here and there. 3 minute. Okay. Look for the pullbacks. Always this? Where's the bottom of this range? I would say the bottom of this range is over here. Okay, I could see this. This was the original top. Here, we lost that level. So, anything above here, I'm not too sure. Anything down here, look too long. And is there anything here that we haven't? Okay, here's. Oh, interesting. This. Yes, let's keep that. So I think it can come down here. This is a very good level. It can come down to. Yeah. It's like it did when it went up here like this. Cool. All right. I think I'm going to end the stream here for today. Um. Well, actually, no. Let's see if there's more videos that we can see. CT take this trade? No, this is just the Asia session. He took that entire thing. Oh, very nice. Yes, good. Interesting. What? Lots of good scalps. He's doing he's even trading silver. Oh, look at that. Did a bit of a short on silver. Well, it looks like they only allowed him to do 400. Usually they allow up to 500. Okay. That's phenomenal growth. Yeah. There we go. Here's River. Who's trading. Yeah. Oof. They got liquidated. A whole month of grind wiped out. People keep telling me that I keep repeating the same thing over and over. It's boring. Risk and preservation of equity. There's a reason why my trading window tends to finish by third week, if not earlier. The last week of every month is where most give P&L back to the markets and turn a great trading month to a negative month, or totally wipe out all trading capital. MicroTrader managed to get his account to 7.5K in 4 trades, give it all back and some. Yeah, wow. Ooh, 4K loss here. Gained it back, essentially. Gained it back and more. Give it away. Boom, 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 boom. Ah. He deposited and got like interesting. Again? Oh. Oof. Where's liquidate? Yeah, okay. Oh, that was that day when everything crashed. Okay. This is Bulla? Yes, this is Bulla. Completely wiped out. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Look at the margin sizes that she's using. It's like not a lot at all. And he's finished the account for all the trades that he made later on. Wow. So you finished it? They're all limit orders. Or actually, I think some of them are zero fees, so he's able to do that with the zero fees here. And there are some losers here too. All right. Okay. So September 1.
We can see that Trader A is consistent. We know we only lose. Is she applying it? No, she's not applied it.
I'm gonna put some milk to boil. I'll be right back.
No worries.
All right. Did she apply it? Did she apply it this time?
I'm gonna make sure she doesn't do that mistake again. So as we put 0.5% in one side, we'll do 50 cents in this one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So now we.
What this is about. I'm gonna see and pull this up. Bit like this.
It looks like it's doing it this time.
So you should have a decreasement within trade. So the $10, 9.50, 8, and a percentage, 5%, 4.5, 4, 3.5, 4. It's going to get to a point where the stop loss is so close to price that you're going to get stopped out. So I just want to see. So then, because
Like you have to probably have a minimum, like
yeah, there is a minimum. There is a minimum. So my minimum on the absolute P&L is 1.67 because I've tested that. So that would mean that if the equivalent of that is 1.67% on.
Oh, $1.67. Like that's the absolute number.
For me.
Okay. 1.67.
Yeah,
Okay.
the tightest that I can do. Okay, so firstly she's doing a variance of wins and losses, which is fine. As long as it's comparable. Okay, wins and losses, target. But she's put it in money. I want to display it in percentages. But that's fine because I know that's 5%. Okay. Again, she's doing stuff that I'm not asking her to do.
Why did it increase the? Oh, because the win.
The win. So I mean, we can add that variant, meaning that if we're in a winning trade, we can tighten the stop loss like I do on Trader A. So we can do that. Yeah.
Or we could just have like the maximum stop loss at the beginning equity, so we don't compound the stop loss every time it goes higher.
We can do that. So then then the effectiveness of the stop loss of if we're going down, we're tightening it to minimize the losses. But if we're winning, we're also tightening to improve the risk to reward ratio. So we can do that. So, okay, new apply principle. Again, I can give it an example. So, winning trade starts with 5% stop loss for trader B. He not reduces. He moves his stop loss closer to entry of increments of 0.5%. So in essence, it's acting like a trailing stop loss. Same. For trader A, but use okay. No, we went let's do it at 50, so we have a base. So now both traders have risk dynamic risk management. If they're winning trade, they are tightening the stop loss. If they're losing trade, they are reducing their stop loss. One is using physical, hard, absolute money stop loss. The other one using the percentage. There you go. Percentage. Lovely. Okay. So as you can see, if we win, it's 10. If we win, she reduced it. Okay. Loss, she reduced it. Win, move the stop loss closer. Okay, so trader B, percentage, a win, started at 5. We lost, she reduced the stop loss to 4.5. We won if we further tighten the stop loss. So that's for every. So this is just a basic step ladder because literally she's applying it every single trade. Okay, so of course, we can work on that to the point that your stop loss is like 0 points. So there's a cutoff point. So we're tightening after every trade. Both traders get more conservative as they run progress. Trader A keeps absolute winning relatively large early because the dollar stop start large and finishes at 32. Trader B stop does the size shrinks as the equity grows because the rate ratchets down each trade. So yeah, we're there or thereabout.
Yeah,
we're there, but we can get better. So right now we're going to virtually
not bad. It's doable. That's doable.
going to take a while for her to.
That's going to be challenging. That's going to be challenging.
As while she's doing that, I can go to Monte Carlo and simulate it in real time.
I feel like.
We update the static equity, no fees, which is fine. I can do like no fees. I can add that later. So, okay, so $10, tighten by 50 cents every trade, win or lose, but never below one profit or loss per trade. Trade B, equity 5%, tighten by 0.5% points after each trade, win or loss, but never below 1.6%. Great. Move closer on wins, which includes the tightening rule, and after respecting 1.6 and 1.6%. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so place the two interaction tables in your workspace. So I'm going to derivatives. How the description look like? Okay, so I will download that for later to be analyzed. So trade B stop loss compounds are much more strong.
That's interesting.
Why the right student in equity? Yeah, because it's exactly the same absolute strategy, but based on percentage with the step ladder.
How'd you come up with that number?
What do you mean?
How'd you come up with 1.67? Like, you definitely just randomly said 167 is the minimum, right?
Well, okay, so if you are longing BTC at 100x and you're using leverage, what is your liquidation price?
1%?
No, 0.7, right?
Oh, 0.7. Okay, yeah.
And your 75 and 50x's, what's their liquidation?
1.2.
And your 25 and below liquidations?
I see. I think. Oh, that's a good question. 1.8, I think. Was it?
1.6.
1.6. Okay.
So, 5 and 50x's, what's the 100x, and you use based on percentage with the step ladder.
How'd you come up with that number?
What do you mean?
How'd you come up with 1.67? Like, you definitely just randomly said 167 is the minimum, right?
Well, okay, so if you are longing BTC at 100x and you're using leverage, what is your liquidation price?
1%?
No, 0.7, right?
Oh, 0.7. Okay, yeah.
And your 75 and 50x's, what's their liquidation?
1.2.
And your 25 and below liquidations?
I see. I think. Oh. 1.2.
And your 25 and below liquidations?
I see. I think. Oh, that's a good question. 1.8, I think. Was it?
1.6.
1.6. Okay.
So.
I see.
Okay, so yeah,
okay.
but it's not really 1.6. It's a lot lower. It's a bigger number. So I'm trying to find a medium in between. Okay, of the actual. That means it gives me the scope to use low leverage, medium leverage, high leverage. Okay, so that means, right, to the like extreme of risk management, the goal is to get it below 0.7, so that 70 cents, 60 cents, 50 cents stop loss, right, which is so close to price that you're going to get potentially tagged out if the execution. See, all of this work doesn't mean nothing if the secondary focus is not on the execution. Because if you get the wrong entry, all of this goes out the window. Doesn't mean crap, right? Just because you have the risk parameters and it makes sense, it does not mean that then all of a sudden you get sloppy on your trades because you know you're not going to get liquidated and how much exactly how much you're going to lose. It has to work in tangent to your price action. Okay, so yes, but ensure that you reduce the font size. That's better. Okay, so that will do to begin with. Okay, good job. Oh, okay. Oh, but this is a bloody. What's this? Personalization on settings. Things.
Oh, it's not gonna start doing this from this point.
Doesn't matter, because I just need a base, so no, like using, that's it. Okay, save. There we go. Oh, I can share that point. Put that in the chat. Everybody. Cool.
Very nice. I'm gonna be able to open it. Yeah.
Now we're going to explore further efficiencies.
Win probability of 50% with a 1-to-4 risk ratio is that's really good. You're already going to win. Well, I think the risk reward for it to be much more accurate. Do 1-to-1.
So now I'm going to ask her how she would make it more efficient and see what she comes up with. Because I've got
Oh
an
my
idea.
lord.
I've got an idea of what to do, but I want to see what she suggests just based on the information that she's got access to.
Okay.
I don't know what she's thinking about because all I just said, but now we're going to visualize some efficiency. I didn't ask her to do anything. What I was
No.
expecting, okay, how are we going to move forward from this point? That's what I would like, because now it's frozen.
She's thinking now. Let her think, bro. Give some room, some time.
Well,
She's
I have a
exhausted
very, I have very,
with all this.
I'm very patient when it comes to trading, but when I literally have a piece of software that I'm having a freaking physical conversation with, no, I don't. Summarizing results and proposals. Oh, right, she's doing it. Okay, I'll even ask. Okay, okay. Bet she's going to say something about leverage.
She probably, no, but she might have some variable on her own.
No, it's okay. So I run a stop loss efficiency sweep using the Monte Carlo. Okay. Efficiency sweep, trade A absolute, top. Okay. Here's the right down. Okay, so quick down. Trader B massively compounds wins. Yeah, we already know the sweep high floors, 3%, with smaller tightening per trade, keeps risks larger for longer, driving much higher means, but also hits the floor quickly, 2 to 7 trades, many paths, produces a very wide outcome dispersion. If you want more downside protection, raise the floor to 2%. Okay.
Oh,
so, and increase the tightening step from 0.5 to 1%. So have a variable dynamic. Okay, so it's not fixed. So this narrow dispersion increases the 5% percentile in the mean. Trader A, absolute risk, more steady, less explosive, tighter, 167. Smaller tightening steps, 0.25, preserves upside for longer, okay, which means it takes longer to reach the floor. Larger steps, 75 to $1, high floor, between 255, reach the floor faster, reducing the variance. Okay.
Very nice.
So, simplified score. Okay, so it's just steps. Pick one, I'll run it now. Target the left, okay. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to do dynamic. Switch from fixed increasements to outcome to dynamic, and then we're also going to change to adaptive floors. Now, we're not going to touch the slippage and fees at this point, so yes. So we are going to do dynamic. Okay, add your recommendation of.
So the adaptive floor is only for trader E or B. That's the question.
Let's have a look. So trader B, so if you want downside, trader A, tighter floors. It's based on the recommendation, right? But first of all, I want to just do one step. So I'd recommend dynamic tightening across both traders. Let's see what she comes up with. Because that's what I do. So I use steps.
Yeah.
But then we're just going to do Then we're going to do okay. So both traders now have a 70% win rate. Okay, and then we're going to do the extreme. Both traders got a 30% win rate, and see how that compares. So profit-wise, we're tightening stop losses as you're making money to the upside versus you're losing. You are dynamically reducing your stop loss. So each loss, your stop loss is smaller and smaller and smaller. And we should have some sort of a base, much better than the 45 trades for trader B to 145 for trader I.
Yep. That would be actually the outcome. I think it's going to be favoring trader B. 100%.
It will favor trader B.
For the win rate.
No, the win rate will be the same. It will be the same. It's just the compounding, the normal rules of compounding. Because the compounding on trader B is using the percentage of the total account, while trader A has a choice to do 1% or 100% in a single trade, right? No. But I can't put that in here, so that's why she will always favor trader B. Okay, so what I added, my recommended rule: trader A, absolute is trade, increase 50% for a streak, capped at 150, trade floor. Trader B, okay, outputs. Table writing summary. Okay, let's have a look at the summary. See. PDF. That, and also we'll download the floors. That looks PDF. Go. No. Okay, so okay. Now we can do just a simple okay. So change win rate to 70 for both traders, and run and trade to a side comparison.
Okay.
So out of 10, 7 right, 3 wrong.
See what it comes.
trade, you tighten your stop loss. If you lose the 3, we should have dynamic. I just want to see how she applies the dynamic bit on each losing trade, on the L's and the W and the W's. If she can break it down.
Sure. I have faith in her. Don't you doubt Tracy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Struggling.
Looking for. Well, there you go. Not equity 200. Okay.
There you go. So it's pretty close.
Pretty close.
Yeah, but she's not done. Okay, so I use 7 wins. But okay, give me.
There's no side by side.
Yeah, give me a breakdown of the 10 trades side by side comparison, so I can see a table with the dynamic tightening stop loss. Wait.
There we go.
I think we're pretty much almost done. Guess that's as far as I'm going to take it today.
What is side by side?
Yeah, but I wanted an ear, so what? You're not
The ChatGPT's done today.
I've broken it. Show it in this chat. I can't see it, Tracy.
You should call him Tracy. Like, see how the AI would respond to that. You call him me, Tracy?
Consuela.
Uh.
Like Consuela.
Oh,
I've broken her. I've broken her. There you go.
Netflix is on you, bro.
There you go. Good. We will, if there's
further up.
Okay.
Right.
Put it in there. So then, can I remove the other one so it's not the chat is littered with frigging? So that's the latest one. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Cool. Did she do a report? Okay. Can she do an Excel? Okay, so data in Excel. File not found.
Jesus, bro. What are you doing to my chat GPT? I've never seen that error.
Yeah, I've broken it. I think it's because the free version, there's probably an amount of data before. You can tell that she's slowing down, so she's not as snappy. She's becoming a granny of data. Okay, so generate information. Yeah, so it could be a lot of rubbish, but it's all there.
Yeah.
Stop working. So basically, reduce your stop loss amount if you're losing more. Increase it if you're winning more. Not too bad. And they also talked about the liquidation percentage amounts if you're doing 100x, 50x, and 25x on Bitcoin. It would be 0.7% to 1.2% and 1.6%. That's that. I wonder what the liquidation is for 500x. So what is this? There's a lot of stuff that's going on here. I think this is September, and he did it all the way until the end of October. This one, okay, 27 cumulative. Wow, that's some crazy pianos. 2 days and it just I wonder what trades he took where he got that much more. There's no losing days apart from this one, really. This one and this one. And these three. Yeah. The days just a gain, 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 gain. Crazy. A few runners still running live. So one thing that I can definitely tell that CT is very good at is he has the discipline and he's able to stick to a certain plan that he has planned out. One that's for certain. His risk management is very good if it approaches if his position approaches a TP and if price reaches that target, he moves his stop loss to a level where that trade is invalidated. And so he gets stopped out in profit. So he protects his capital and he conserves it. Very nice. What else? He's able to utilize a lot of different strategies, a lot of different tools. Okay. Now I wonder if Kiyotaka has liquidations or did it have liquidations for Tredor? Yes, it did. It does. Yes, no. Line up this. Okay. This is interesting. You see orders, huge order here. Oh, this is Bitcoin. It's 78 today. Yesterday. Moved up quite a bit. See, Frador. This one does not show any liquidation levels or anything. So this is purely just, there's no reason to even look at this on here. But for Bitcoin though, it's great. Oh, the added equity. Can't see those orders though. Look at Binance, Bitcoin. So this shows you orders here, 4,000 Bitcoin, and I think that just got filled. Or they placed it here again. Oh, what? They upgraded a lot of things. There's even more orders up here. About 1,000. Maybe a little bit more up here too, a little bit more here. So someone is selling to all these people here. We had a huge number of orders here. Huge number of orders over here that never got triggered. Mostly just these guys here. And they finally went. And they're up. Not too bad, they're up 10%. Not too bad. Looking at this area over here too. And with this, yeah, this was a really good. That was a really good buy here. Okay. Anyway, he's able to utilize a lot of different tools. Knows a lot, understands a lot of concepts. So his TA is phenomenal. Why does he know that's the part that they will go to? Very interesting. He marked out both levels. Well, his bot that he created. Don't know if he's still working on it or not. Doing that. Psychological spread. Okay. Okay. The models are great, but they're just models. So the thing that he's really good at as well, on top of it, are it's the execution, right? That was the word that I was trying to say, and I just lost my train of thought for a second there. His execution is amazing. So yeah, TA execution is the best thing he's had, I think, and that helps. Uh, Okay, so there's a bit of a difference between the way that um, he and I are trading, and I think one of the biggest things that I see is my stop loss is definitely just not there. And I think a lot of the trades that I also see, like this here, would have been a great long. I don't recognize when it's the time for a reversal, when it's the time for a trend continuation. There are times when I do, and there are times when I'm like, oh, yes, it's a great trade. For example, this one here. What a great trade here, right? I was just aiming for this part, and this one worked out very nicely. Another right here. And I think other times I'm forcing a lot of stuff, entering sometimes at wrong places. Although I wouldn't say that it's the wrong place at times. Like it's really hard to see at times. I think because he's used to the markets a lot longer, definitely has an advantage. But from what I can see, his entries are a lot better, and his stop loss placement, his entry and stop loss placement are just a lot better. So I think that's something that I also need to work on. And the last thing being sticking with the plan that I had in mind and making sure that it follows through correctly. Um, yeah. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna end the stream off here. And I gotta update it. But watching how CT does it is definitely giving me boost of confidence, because it's not so much my inability to understand uh, the TA, but rather the lack of my own trust and confidence and being able to follow through on things. So when I see something, um, do its thing, yeah, I want to stick with it and be okay with the fact that it may be wrong and may be right. Though the last few trades, though, I said everything in stop loss. I let it play out. It didn't work out. I was quite cheesed. And I lost like how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 in a row. And this one also would have worked out. And I think this would have given me back a lot of my losses here. Ended up stopping me out, and then I lost another one on oil after that. So it's just how it is. Yeah. So some of the things we learned today are the liquidation levels and percentages. What to do when you're within an hourly candle. Let it do its thing for the first 12, 15 minutes. And I think that's after like a big move or play. I gotta rewatch that video just to make sure that that was what he intended here.
And the sound optical. Got it. Yeah. Go even lower. And then probably same thing with MYX. Again, videos. Trading the weekends. Yes, you do have some volatility, right? But if you had a good week, what's the higher probability of you giving it all back on trading on the basis of scalping? If you don't have an optimal entry, so for example, like BTC, okay, from this morning, okay, or yesterday, where everything moved pretty much. Right, get another opportunity. Tuesday dominances, okay. Spent time yesterday during the Asian session, trying to hold the psychological low, and finally broke. So if you consider this now, or how we were trending, okay, trend per se, if you use the analysis on a dominance, because people, and also scientists do psychological ranges. So when it comes to position sizing, okay, because I use an absolute stop loss, as low as possible. So now that I'm seeing this here, okay, what I'm going to do, just refresh hour now, see if we've got a tail. Or down. And you're going to get slippage. Even if you put your stop loss at break even, you're going to get slippage. Right? So in this case, for example, if I start fiddling with the position, right, and not follow the plan that I originally say, I could move my stop loss to my entry, okay, and I move my TP at a high high. But we already done this. So this is what I'm going to do for demonstration purposes. I am going to move my stop loss to break even, right? Because I know this is not ideal position, right? That they already undertested, but for those, again, especially from Mr. Monk, I'm going to say, oh, I expected it to come to here or clear these highs, right? So all of a sudden, oh wow, look at 17 to 1. Right? As close as possible, you're still going to lose here if it gets tagged out. But at least it's not a full stop loss. We'll leave that. We'll see how that plans out. So again, I'm just trying to demonstrate if you're committed to something, right? Let it play out. If you start meddling, which I just did, not meddling purpose. Okay, so I changed my plan, right? Okay, so they're currently holding. First 3 minutes. No tail. Okay. Daily. Give you hardly any tail at all here. Give us a tail. We try. Again. And we just go. Boom. Pull. Pop out, yeah. First 12 minutes of the hour. 12, 15 minutes. It's like the last 15 minutes, the first 15 minutes. Back to 140 on XRP. Hurrah. Hurrah. Okay, so final little stopping volume candle. Again, notice how the movement of price is very steady. So now we're kind of stalling, right? Wiki behavior, right? Here in a range. Achieve something. So we've got all of this to play with. And if they don't have no reaction here above this range, then oh yeah, H bar. This is for Quanti Boy. Did a projection on H bar. Right. Today. hold it, which we're holding, we would go to 10 cents. Now, did we go to 10 cents? Yeah, we're going to 10 cents. Look at now. Trying to hold this here. One view at this point was 75 to 3 cents. Saying otherwise. Spent by number of days here. That's why. Why telling? Highlighted these points. Yeah. There you go. There we go. So it's back on. Let's see what's happening. Right. So if we tried it at a high range, popped out red vector. Go. 10 minutes in. See how crucial it is on the beginning of the hour. Let it do its thing. Give it 12 to 15 minutes. Right. So, okay. If you were to try there for continuation.
Okay, so here's the important bit.
How crucial it is on the beginning of the hour. Let it do its thing. Give it 12 to 15 minutes. Right. So, okay. If you were to try there for continuation, you go stopped out. Now you're getting a tail. Right, because you're 1 hour and 48 on a 4-hour candle, which already did the move. So your first. There you go. MYX. So on a 5-minute, have a swing in process. Or follow through. So you protect yourself. What's Pippin doing? Pippin had a nice pullback.
And this one, I just want to go over this.
Right, because you're 1 hour and 48 on a 4-hour. Go. 10 minutes in. See how crucial it is on the beginning of the hour. Let it do its thing. Give it 12 to 15 minutes. Right. So, okay. If you were to try there for continuation, you go stopped out. Now you're getting a tail. Right, because you're 1 hour and 48 on a 4-hour candle, which already did the move. So your first. There you go. MYX.
So I'll end it off there. Today's oh ho ho, look at that. So today's trading is not really that eventful. I think, you know, ETH and Bitcoin will do its thing. I think this could look like a really nice pullback on all of the assets, but we are maintaining this trend. So if it does ever come down to this range, it would be okay to continue unless we come all the way down here, wipe this entire area, and then we look to go back into the previous psychological range. But for this weekend's psychological range, that's going to be a pretty big one. It's going to get created. So see what it does. Here it just came down with a nice Harami. Fill this level right here, come down. Okay. We didn't come back up to, well, I guess we did here. This level here, but this one here, I think this one here, I'd like to see if it could come back up to here or here in this area and then come back down and continue down or go even higher. See what it does. I'm going to end it off there.